showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
It's good.
And Beverly is a menace inside. I mean, incredibly crafty at finding ways to score down there.
That one's not going to go. And it's Denver the other way. On the wing, Porter. Morris outside. Floats it up for Jokic.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Left side, Jackson. Ibaka finds Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Beverly, the pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Morris passes to Porter. The pass to Jokic. This one for 3. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Jackson. He has 7, and they pick up 2.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start?
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to guy today.
Gordon kicks to Harrison. Morris outside. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. Batum wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The outside stroke of Batum, too nice. He knocks him down in bunches.
To the paint, here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
So it's the Clippers now. Denver getting their last shot to go. Jackson down low. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Here's Jokic, and Denver again with the bucket.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Left side, Jackson. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Pass to Jackson. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he converts the layup. Jackson's got 13 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Jokic. Fires from 18. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Outside Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Opponents are physical with Kawhi just about every game. But as forceful a player as he is, he just doesn't seem to mind one bit.
Leonard hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Murray for 3. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers. And we caught up before the game with Nikola Jokic, who had a...
Selfless. I mean, you need to...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Will Barton. JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Murray, and it's Green in at small forward. Now, here is George. And George with the stuff.
Hey, and George really is one of the better dunkers in the league. Actually, one of the best. He's creative. He's got great bounce, excellent length, and pretty creative every time he gets a chance to throw it down.
Here's Murray. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Throws it up high. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
Now here's Rondo. Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
The shot's good from McGee.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Now, here's George. He's got 6. And it goes down 2 points. George has got 8 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening. And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Outside for Millsap. They get the rebound.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Passes to George. And it's George finishing it off.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Gordon comes in for JaMychal Green. Harrison's checked in for Barton. And Morris subbed in for Murray. Now here's Jackson. 13 points in the game. Ibaka, no luck. 1:33 left in the first half. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Harrison scanning the floor.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Outside Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And another for Jackson. A streaky scorer, but when he gets hot, watch out.
Morris finds Millsap. Now, here's Jokic. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. Jokic has got 15 points.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Now, here's Beverly. From downtown. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Beverly looking to score as soon as he gets the ball now, so you can't give him any room.
Morris kicks to Millsap. Outside Gordon. 20 seconds left now here in the second, and it's Jokic missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Left side Jackson. And the layup falls. Jackson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. At the end of one, they were able. And that should.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And the Clippers call time here. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid. Now he's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for the Clippers right now, Patrick Beverley out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 down low. Barton against Jackson to the middle. And Beverley kicks to Jackson. Back to Beverley, and it's blocked.
Can't take the reach and length of Barton lightly. Effective at using it to snuff out shots.
Porter passes to Jokic. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
And it's blocked by Ibaka. Jackson against Murray. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. Murray, good.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Clippers leading by 7. Jackson down low. Martin defending. No problems knocking that one down.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite too, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Ibaka outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. For 3, Murray, and again Denver with the triple.
And if you don't get out on Murray, he will torch you. Lethal from behind the arc.
Jackson against Barton. Jackson deciding where to go with it. He can't hit that time. Barton with some nice D. The Nuggets trail by 6. Porter with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Here's Murray. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Murray's got 9 points now in just the second half. And the Clippers call time here.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
So both teams making some changes here. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete. Oh!
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And Clark, although he's not the force he once was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show. Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied, fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Morris right side. Outside for Millsap. Another three for Denver.
Decisive on the catch-and-shoot jumper from Millsap. He's not going to let that opportunity go to waste.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
He lobs it up, and it's McGee with the jam.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Outside, George. Good work defensively by Morris.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with JaVale McGee is out there with Paul Millsap. Then there's Monte Morris. Then it's JaMychal Green. And it's Harrison in at the 2.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
And George, here we go. The shot's good. George has got 20 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
LA's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Right side, George. And it's Denver with the rebound. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Denver's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. Here's Harrison. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Reggie Jackson.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Michael Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. Gordon's checked in for JaMychal Green. And Murray's subbed in for Monte Morris. Jackson with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. And Ibaka gets to Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Jackson. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And the Clippers call time here. Bill Barton, he's checked in for Harrison. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Barton against Jackson. Ibaka outside. No good from outside. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Out to Ibaka. Now the pass to Batum. Here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Jackson's got 25 points in the game.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
There's Porter with the three. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And the shot is good. 27 points for him.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
The drive by Jokic. From 7, they grab their own miss.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Pass to Ibaka, and the Clippers call time here. They're down by 1. 1:41 left to play here in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Nikola Jokic.
And he's provided them with a major mismatch on that low block tonight. That they've been able to lean on his scoring in the paint. And if nothing else has worked, he's given them a reliable option on every possession.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Jackson. Porter with it. Morris is there. And finished off by Porter.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy. Someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
And George, here we go. A wide open look here for Ibaka. Again, Los Angeles.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Here's Jokic. Count it. Jokic has got 21.
How about the big-time clutch basket from Jokic? No backup in him, despite the major pressure.
Here's George. That one falls. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Hey, when you got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
And it's Murray penetrating. Got it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And stolen by Barton. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Pulls up on the wing. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. Just 2 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Here's George. It's good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And because of Paul George's composure and even-keeled nature, his teammates have great trust in him in these situations.
And that's going to do it for regulation. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. Denver calls timeout. Los Angeles. Jackson comes in for George. The Nuggets also changing it up. Will Barton, he's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Jamal Murray in for Monte Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass. Jackson's got the first basket here in overtime for Los Angeles.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Oh, what a finish!
Good. An outstanding dunker. Give Barton chances to show off a little bit, and he takes full advantage.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Beverly finds Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard the pass to Batum. That one off the back iron and out.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Back to Jokic. Murray outside. And he gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big-time shot there.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. 1:46 left in overtime. A different look for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Batum. And George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. George against Barton. Right side George. Beverly the pass to George. And George with the stuff.
And once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be when he gets hot.
Pass to Porter. Gordon dishes to Porter. To the inside. Gordon kicks to Jokic. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Jokic has got 23.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possessions.
It's George on the wing. Jokic defending. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. Pass to Jokic. Money!
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
Here's George. It counts. A huge shot to tie it up.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
It's good.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
And overtime has come down to this. They need at least 2 points, or you can kiss this baby goodnight.
George against Murray. Outside, George. Ibaka for three. Right between the eyes.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
Denver calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 1 second left to play in the first overtime. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got 1 shot.
Oh, he gets before the hole. How about that?
All zeros on the clock as he drains
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Joe Harris, Harden out there with Irving. Then there's Griffin, and it's Jordan in at the 5. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard. Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Jones, and it's Powell in at the 2. Now, here's Lillard over Harden and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
Lillard finds Anthony. The 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Irving with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Irving against Lillard from the stripe. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
That's 0 for 4 now. Time to slow it down and maybe get the best possible shot the next time down.
Harden inside the three-point line, and a little luck that time, but it drops.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance.
Aggressive and incredibly quick end-to-end. Lillard is always a threat on the fast break.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Harden against Powell. Irving with a clean look. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Irving's got 7 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
What a luxury for a staff to have a guard who can do this. Lillard able to elevate quickly for the monster jam.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot, and paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
Brooklyn leading by 7. And stolen by Lillard. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden's shot is good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Passes it to Nurkic. Back to Powell. Irving with the steal. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. A three-pointer is right on target.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Irving looking over the floor. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter. Harris misses.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Powell, no one around him, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
That's right on the money from Lillard. That's how you finish a possession.
Lillard against Irving. Out to Harris. Back to Irving. Harden the pass to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Jordan finds Harris. And Damian Lillard pulls it down.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Here's Lillard. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Griffin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul. And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. 7-point differential. Harden against McCollum. Harden kicks to Irving. Harden dishes to Irving. Lets it go. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's...
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We'll return shortly. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen so far from the Nets, what do you guys think?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Claxton in at the center. There's Hollis Jefferson. The rebound by Jeff Green.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And here's McCollum for 3. Hits the three-point line. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
It's so hard defensively to stay after McCollum. He can be elusive, and then he can score from anywhere.
Durant, count that one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Dinwiddie against McCollum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid. I think are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. And it's in there. Dinwiddie's got his second basket of the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Simon. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Durant.
Look at that.
Yeah, could you add that one to Durant's ongoing highlight reel? Thank you very much.
Here's Simons. Dinwiddie covering. And here's McCollum for three. And Kent are able to finish.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Guarded closely. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Trailblazers trail by 11. Here's Lillard. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his fifth basket.
Well, compact and strong Lillard using his frame and still finishes.
And on our sideline, our reporter David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard is one, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
D.A., thank you. The Nets making a switch here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Blake Griffin comes in for Jeff Green. James Harden, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. This is his first free throw of the game.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
The Nets making a switch here. Harris is checked in.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Nets leading by 9. Harden scanning the floor. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Free throw good, James Harden.
And the way Harden plays the game, incredible. So much energy and really as creative as they come.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. 19 seconds left to play here in the half. He gets it in there. Harden's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nets.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The wide open look here for Anthony. His first attempt of the game finds the target.
Can't allow that much separation, even as the pass is coming his way. Try and crowd Carmelo as best you can.
Irving from long range, and it is good at the buzzer. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He ended up with 15 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. Thanks for joining us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Anthony in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And there's a whistle that's going to go on James Harden. That is his first foul of the game. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
He hits both from the stripe. And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
Harden kicks to Irving. The shot from 20 feet away. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Irving's got 17.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Harris outside. Harden against Powell. And Harden with the stuff.
And it's another James Harden special we're witnessing here tonight. I think this fella's got some game.
Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on James Harden.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
The kick out to Irving. Nets passing it around. Nurkic with the steal. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And the dunk by Powell.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Harden against Powell. Outside Irving. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Nurkic, and it's blocked by Jordan.
You can't just throw up stuff like that with DeAndre Jordan lurking around.
Nets leading by 15 to the paint. No good from Jordan.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority. Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. The kick out to Irving. Back to Harden. That's tipped. And so the ball's out of bounds. Powell touched it last for the Trailblazers. Harden the pass to Griffin. Outside Irving. Lets it go from 11. 9 for 9. Looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. .153 left in the third quarter of the game. Nets leading by 15. Here now is Dinwiddie. He's got 7. And the wide open shot from Green. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Green's got 6.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Stripped away. Here's the break. Here's Simons. Throws down the breakaway jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's KD, and good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, that's a smart shot by KD. Sizes up the D and then just cashes in.
And the basket by McCollum.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Ball stolen. 7-second difference, shot and game clock.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
But Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Dinwiddie kicks to KD, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 11.
And just how easy is that for KD? It's just amazing, effortless, elevating, and keeping his balance. Another triple.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
With 2 seconds left, and then Durant with the dunk.
Well, he's professional in everything that he does. Durant recognizes that opportunity and turns pro.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Nets out in front, up 19. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Green is out there with Durant. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low.
Wow, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
Here's Dinwiddie. Count that one. And the Nets lead by 19.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Kicks it out to Covington. Pass to McCollum. Inside, Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Outside Durant. Down low, Claxton. Not going to go that time. Excellent D from Cantor. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Green left side. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls for him. Impeccable from the line since halftime.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. There's the 3. A shot, no good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. Dinwiddie right side. Durant with a wide open look. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his 7th assist in the game. Trailblazers trail by 20. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Timeout called the Nets.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Nurkic trying to get open, and then Lillard slams it in.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show. He'll do it in any building. Tonight he's got it going.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Uncovered. And the jumper is good. Lillard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Irving against Lillard. Irving attacking. Count it. Good. Irving's got 24.
More and more Kyrie Irving is showing off how much body control he has, especially when he drives into the interior of the D.
In the corner, Powell with it. Outside, Jones. To the middle. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by Jones.
Nice shot selection there. Nurkic finding a shooting window and making that one count.
Powell with the steal. Stolen by Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Free throw good, James Harden. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Lillard. But they recover it. Right wing. Pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside, Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Brooklyn.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
Back to Lillard. Tries again. Some solid defense from Harris. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. And Jones sends it back. First one falls for him. 2 shots. And he makes both free throws. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The pass to Irving. Lets it go from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Brooklyn with the ball. They lead by 17. Here's Harden. Harris outside. Outside Irving. His three-pointer's off the mark. Lillard scanning the floor. Can't connect.
And something that Harden continues.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And for Denver, Aaron Gordon out there with Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Harrison in at the two-guard spot. Now here's Morant. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor, will likely be the victor.
Morant with it, defended by Gordon. 2 seconds left, and finished. By Morant.
Well, you see the burst. Morant very hard to catch once he gains a step.
Morris passes to Harrison. Jokic against Valanciunas. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Morant. It's his first trip to the line.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Bane. Morant. It's good on the putback.
Constantly competing. Morant is a terrific rebounder for his position and also a terrific finisher.
Morris kicks to Jokic. Over Valanciunas. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
He's so aggressive at that end of the floor, and that's a quality all great scorers have.
Bane. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Harrison passes to Jokic. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. You're not going to miss many of those.
And how about the body control? Morant, even when under duress, stays calm, cool, and collected.
The Grizzlies shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Now here's Porter. Here's Gordon. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Clark.
And one of the biggest surprises last year for Memphis, Brandon Clark, brought not only the energy, the rebounds, the block shots, he brought the three-point shooting.
Now Jokic. Jonas Valanciunas missing from long range. Morant outside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Oh, he's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them fits out there.
A player known for his athleticism, Clark's skill set may have been underappreciated by people in personnel.
And not only the long-range shooting, Clark showed up with a terrific floater, hit his free throws. He even started creating for others by the end.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, They got it right with the review. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Takes the three. Grizzlies with the rebound.
They get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Morant left side. Just 3 to shoot. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
That's the perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Gordon. It's tipped.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan. Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
In the corner, it's Gordon. And again, Denver, no good.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Morris kicks to Gordon. And again, unable to change momentum here.
He shot them in the foot with his inability to make shots tonight.
So timeout called here, the first for Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Paul Millsap is checked in for Michael Porter. JaMychal Green comes in for Gordon. Martin's checked in for Harrison. And Murray's subbed in for Monte Morris. For 3, Millsap, it's good from long range.
And really, over the last few years, Millsap has really improved that outside shot. Now capable of stretching the defense.
Bain. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by 8. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Green in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he did.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Nikola Jokic. And that one's good. Morant's got the lead up to 12 now for Memphis.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside. And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential. The quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, both tough. When you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish, I'm going to ask my boy AI what he thinks about the young Ja.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Any sharp guys in the NBA. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
And if you're drawing up your starting five for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Rivers gets a wide-open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Rivers has got it back down to within single digits for the Nuggets. Morant surveying the D. And finished off by Morant.
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Jokic, he's checked in for Green, and it's Michael Porter in for Rivers.
Yeah, that's two straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Allen outside. Murray against Morant. That one drops for him. Morant's got 23 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Shot is good, and the Memphis lead's cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Jokic.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Morant against Murray. Allen for the three. He can't get that one. And Denver the other way now. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. I wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. 8-point game. Misses the three. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Bain, he's covered by Murray. Sinks the triple. 8 points for him.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
Jokic inside. Guarded by Valanciunas. It's good. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, and it's because of the looks they're getting. Their offense is creating some great opportunities.
The drive by Jokic. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
3-pointer. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
Jokic inside. Valanciunas is there. Jokic with the bucket.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Lets the three fly. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Unstoppable. He has got it on automatic out there.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Make some noise, Denver. Your Nuggets dancers.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Oh, he's such a good free throw shooter. I mean, it frees him up to be as aggressive as he wants in the post.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
You know what? Feed the beast. You got to look for him every trip down because he's been out of his mind this quarter.
Yes, that goes in.
And just pay.
And so it's Memphis with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. It was all Ja Morant in the first quarter. He had 27 points, 5. And
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So on the floor for Memphis, they've got Jonas Valanciunas, Dylan Brooks out there with Clark. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Gordon missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 29 in the game.
Man, I love watching this kid play. Morant, he's just electric at the offensive end. He's having a night.
On the wing, Gordon. The tray. Buries it from 3-point range. Gordon's got 6.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to be in line.
Morant against Gordon. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. The Nuggets trail by 15. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jokic finds Gordon. Millsap trying to get open. And the basket by Gordon. He's got 8. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys. Yes, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. Before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you. Millsap finds Morris. Valanciunas against Jokic. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Yeah, Jokic seems determined to have a big night. So far, he's been successful.
And where Brooks seemed to have carved out a niche, GA, his consistency from range and from the line.
Kev, if you can space the floor and hit your free throws, you're going to be in the rotation. Brooks really came into his own last season. And the more he refines his shot selection, the more valuable he becomes to this team.
And it's Gordon missing.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
From outside the arc, the shot by Harrison, no good.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
And Jokic wide open, he shoots. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Jokic has got 24.
And just think what the score would be if it weren't for him. I mean, he's been amazing. But a one-man show isn't going to get you a win in the league.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for Denver. To the inside, Jokic passes to Gordon. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Gordon's got 8 points in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
And that one's good by Clark.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Jokic with it. He's picked up by Brooks. Jokic trying to free himself up. Morris with the bucket.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
For the 3. Memphis the rebound. Valanciunas finds Brooks. Back to Valanciunas. Buries the long-range jumper. Valanciunas has got 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And it's Gordon missing. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Morant with a wide-open look. And so it's Memphis, riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. Timeout. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
Memphis leading by 23. JaVale McGee is out there with Porter. Then it's Will Barton. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
Denver passing it around. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen by Jackson. Allen for 3, trains the three-pointer.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
And now the Grizzlies, fast break. On the wing, Jones. Off target with his 3. Denver's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Well, they look like they just want it more right now. You gotta love the hustle.
Jackson has the open look. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Pass to McGee. Porter in the corner to halt the run. Rebounded by Jackson.
Strong D on the perimeter. That's how you got to play.
And an intentional foul right there.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
A different look for Denver. Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Harrison comes in for Barton. And Monte Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. Denver calls timeout.
And despite that funky delivery, Jackson Jr. has become one of the more lethal three-point shooters in this league, no matter the position.
And give his father a lot of credit. And his mom, it's in his DNA. I played with his father in Washington, and he was a knockdown, deadly shooter, a champion with the Spurs as well. Now, as far as Jackson Jr., he's already shooting around 40% from beyond the arc. That's an incredible number for a player his age. It makes the Grizzlies very difficult to match up with defensively.
At the elbow, Jokic over Jackson, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Jokic has got 26.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Grizzlies.
Jones for three, hits the three-point bomb.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Jokic, and he gets it to go from the high post. 28 points for him.
A nice touch on the jump shot. Jokic's shooting ability changes his team's definition of spacing.
Allen for three. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Three-pointer. It's not going to go for him. And it's Memphis the other way. From deep, Jones finds Jackson. Back to Jones. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jones has got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Grizzlies. Barton against Allen. But they get it back. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You too.
And so here's Memphis. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Here's Jackson. Had the space there, but it's offline.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The drive by Jokic. Millsap kicks to Jokic. No good on the triple. And here are the Grizzlies with it. They're on a 17-4 run.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Grizzlies.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Denver calls timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Ja Morant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
Teams need contributions from everybody to win on the road, not just the stars. And he's done more than his share tonight, an outstanding performance. 27 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And there's the pass to Allen. Here's the three. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
Here's Murray. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did today. Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in at the 2-guard. And for Brooklyn, Joe Harris is out there with Griffin. Then it's Harden. Then there's Irving. And it's Jordan in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Now here's Beverley. Passes it to Ibaka. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Augmon, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Jackson against Irving. Irving against Jackson. 6 to shoot. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Irving against Beverley. Steps back and shoots. Irving, good. Irving's got 5 points so far.
You have to respect the in-between game of Kyrie Irving. Straight up. Yeah, that's how you have to play this guy. You got to play him straight up and be balanced.
And the rejection by Harden. Irving passes to Jordan. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now, here is Irving. 5 points in the game. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. The drive by Jackson, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
Irving looking for an opening. The pass to Harden. Leonard with the steal. Harden against Jackson. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. And it's good for 2.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Harden against Leonard. Pass to Irving from past the arc. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 5 on the clock. Good work there as it goes. He's got 7.
You know, there's an inner drive and an inner burn to Kyrie Irving. This guy can make difficult shots because he's driven to be great.
Jackson drives in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Harden against Leonard. Here's Griffin. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
A primary scorer for his team. Griffin also has a knack for drawing fouls on the way up. And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his third foul of the game. Beverly against Harden. Here's Jackson.
Well, DeAndre Jordan in the face of a defender. What a contest. Nicely done.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What a play.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here is Harden. The Clippers getting the bucket. Shot clock at 5. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 11 points.
And he's caught fire this quarter yet to miss a shot.
Jackson drives in. Good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Irving. Pulls up. High post. Again, the Nets for 2.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
On the wing, Jackson. He's covered by Irving. Jackson against Irving. The rebound by the Nets.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. He's got 15.
Well, we know this. Kyrie Irving on any given night can give you 40 on the offensive end. What a special talent.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Both free throws good from Jackson.
Timeout.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And they're committing an awful lot of fouls here, and not of the good variety. You don't want to give up easy layups, sure, but it's been a non-stop parade to the foul line.
Harden outside. Passes it to Irving. For 3. For 3, Harris. And he drains the 3. But let's see, they may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt in looking at the replay that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Nets lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Cousins in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's an intentional foul. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. that wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Dinwiddie against Rondo. Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 4 now for Brooklyn.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
There's a nuance to the passing skill of Rondo. He just is able to whip that ball around to the open man.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
George against Durant. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Morris. Wide open look. And it's good off the back rim and in.
Well, you can tell that Mr. Morris doesn't lack for confidence. This guy is ready to shoot as soon as it touches his hands.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Dinwiddie against Rondo. Dinwiddie kicks to Durant, and the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Yeah, another turnover there, but guys, overall, they've taken really good care of the basketball.
The Clippers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And it's Rondo penetrating, and it's all evened up. Rondo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And although not the biggest guy, you got to love how Rondo uses his body inside. Has a great touch as well around the rim.
Here's Claxton, and the rejection by Cousins. George passes to Rondo. Dinwiddie with the steal. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Irving. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Yep, it counts. Jackson's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Harden the pass to Jordan. Launches it. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Jordan. Harden's got 5 now.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
And that's his 4th foul. And we're not even at halftime. That is going to limit his playing time and his aggressiveness the rest of the game.
Here's Jackson. And Jordan with the block.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
Irving dishes to Harden. Back to Irving. Over Beverly. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
You know, they work the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
Harden against Beverly. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. The drive by Jackson. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, you think about the work Serge Ibaka has put in to enhance his three-point shooting. He has now become a modern NBA stretch 4.
Irving against Beverly. Right side, Irving. Just 4 to shoot. They get it again. Kicks it out to Harden. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Jordan. Clock at 6. The Clippers grab the miss.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Jackson has the open look. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years. And if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope Reggie Jackson is having one of those nights. He had 18 points, and Kenny. And that'll.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
They've got Joe Harris. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Griffin in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Jackson and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. The Nets with the lead. Harden surveying the D. And the pass to Irving. Irving double team. Kicks it out to Harden. From the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
No defense right there for that shot from Irving. Release so quick, especially off the pass.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And here's Harden for 3. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. Nets leading by 3. Harden outside and on the way from Irving for 3. No good. Only a second miss and 10 attempts from the floor. Outside Jackson. Out to Ibaka. All sorts of time. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. 8 points for Serge Ibaka. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. Griffin finds Harden. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Now it's a 6-point Nets lead.
What a find by Griffin. He's a lot more skilled as a passer than he gets credit for as far as power forwards go. He has terrific vision.
Back to Jackson. Five to shoot. The 15-footer. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Leonard. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a three-point play. Some changes for Brooklyn. Green, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Kevin Durant comes in for Joe Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Free throw good from Harden.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
outside Griffin. Harden against Kennard. Harden the pass to KD. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 6.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
And the basket by Harden.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
And George, here we go. Great D that time from Durant. The Nets on offense. They're on a 16-6 run. And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That's his first foul. Timeout called the Nets. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Blake Griffin. Dinwiddie passes to Harden. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Brooklyn making some changes. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And Landry Shamet subbed in for James Harden. Clippers trail by 9. Rondo with the ball. Cousins, the pass to Kennard. Here's George. That one good for 2. He's got 8.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Nets leading by 7. Down low. Here's Green. Back to Griffin. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And it's George finishing it off.
Allow Paul George loose in fast break situations. He's an absolute force in the open floor.
Rondo against Dinwiddie. He kicks it to Durant. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the shot goes down. And that's now 6 points for Rajon Rondo.
And how about the focus there from Rondo? Doesn't let the D get to him, able to complete that play through contact.
Pass to KD. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Seven seconds left in the third. With 1 on the clock, and George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Nets lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Brooklyn. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Cousins in at the center, locking down the middle. And the Clippers call time here. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really is fired up about this game.
Dinwiddie against Beverly. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Here now is Dinwiddie. He dishes it to KD. Just 5 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn.
There's a reason this guy has won multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. How much pressure can he guard with? My goodness.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Ibaka dishes to Batum. Jackson in the corner. Out to Ibaka. The 3. That shot no good. The Nets go the other way with it. It's stolen by Ibaka. Batum finds Jackson. Great D that time from Green. Brooklyn trailing. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. Shoots over Leonard. The fader. The offensive rebound. Outside, Green. Dinwiddie against Batum. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity, and Dinwiddie lays it in. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Jackson. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout called the Nets. Beverly against Harden. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Harden the pass to Jordan. Harris kicks to Irving. To the paint. Jordan. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. Stolen by Harden. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The Nets have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. Pass to Irving. Over Beverly. And it's Irving missing. Tipped away. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
Now George. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. George dishes to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 2.
How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Here's the pass to Irving. For Beverly, here's Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy, what a shot.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Irving against George. Back to Ibaka from about 19 feet. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Griffin in position.
And you can see how the team rallies around Griffin in these situations. and their faith is not misplaced. He plays with such heart.
George against Irving. On the wing, George. Ibaka outside. Buries the triple.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Pass to Irving. It falls!
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's it for him. He's fouled out of the game.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Durant's checked in for Joe Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Out to Ibaka. Out to the right wing. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George passes to Ibaka. That three off the mark. Here is Harden. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a three-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here.
Well, I don't know that when he was selected 10th overall back in 2010, that the casual fan understood that Paul George would become one of the most effective two-way players in the NBA.
All right, David, great the Grizzlies. They've got Brooks. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Morant. And for the Trailblazers, Anthony is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Now here's Powell. Here's Nurkic. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. 5 to shoot. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist from Covington.
And he can score from all over the court. But Lillard at his best from mid-range. He deserves extra special attention from the defense in that in-between area. But sometimes, even then, that's not enough.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Lillard with no one around. He trains the quick shot.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league.
Now here's Morant. Fires from deep. Lillard with the rebound. The Blazers on offense. Here's Powell. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
Memphis shooting their first free throw of the game.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
For Portland, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Lillard against Brooks. Here's Lillard, and again, it's Portland converting.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Bane. Here's Valanciunas, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
Gotta love the big man Valanciunas fighting for that extra chance, and he was rewarded for his effort.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Powell. Back to Lillard. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Those are the plays you want from Valanciunas on the defensive end. Didn't hesitate to challenge the shot.
And watching Brandon Clark play, first thing you notice, the young fella plays above the rim.
He's very quick off the floor, GA. Had a max vertical of over 40 inches at the combine. Did you hear me? Over 40 inches. And I think he was the steal of the draft. Fortunately for the Grizzlies, he fell to 21.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 6. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Fast break, Memphis. Carmelo Anthony grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Lillard. The three-pointer, no good. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. Memphis leading. And here's Morant. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. Basket, good.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
Lillard up top. Brooks covering. Launches a 3. And Damian Lillard. Good. For the 3. Lillard's got 9.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
A guy who can lull you to sleep and then burst right past you. Ja Morant on the attack.
Stolen by Brooks. Pass to Clark. And Clark slams it in.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. The Grizzlies making the shot. Here's Lillard. Grizzlies with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Morant passes to Brooks to the inside. Memphis moving that ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Morant. Good D by Covington.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him deny like that.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Trailblazers trail by 5. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Simons the pass to Cantor. Inside. Simons surveying the D. The pass to McCollum. Offensive rebound. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Stolen by Cantor. It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. Damian Lillard told us before the game, when asked how he stays so
humble begins. You know, I'm from
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dream.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. We've got Morant. Clark is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Brooks. Now here's McCollum. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. On deep. Grizzlies with the rebound.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Valanciunas kicks to Clark. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Clark's got the lead up to 9 now for the Grizzlies. Here's Simons, guarded by Morant. McCollum outside. Greg, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Allen against Lillard. It's up a three. Nailed from three-point land. Lillard's got 12 points in the game.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Now here's Morant. He's got 9. Allen, that's good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Lillard against Allen. Nurkic with it. No points in the game yet for him. Clock at 4. Here's Lillard. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Major props to Lillard there. Terrific focus to get hit on that shot and still deliver.
Morant with the steal. Allen for 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 4th assist in this one.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's Morant. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lillard against Allen. To the middle. Kicks it out to Lillard. So timeout called here. The first for Portland.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
1:39 left here in the second. Passes it to Nurkic. Wide open. Count it.
Nurkic doesn't take a lot of bad shots, so when he decides to pull up off the dribble, you know he's feeling it.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Here's Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Here's Powell. The Grizzlies making the shot. Pass to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Memphis leading by 10. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. And that one, good.
Building off a solid first quarter, he's been lights out here in the second.
Lillard surveying the D. Nobody near Nurkic. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Nobody near Allen. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game. Allen against Lillard. And Nurkic has it in the corner. And the 3 ball is good. Nurkic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock. Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. There was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He ended up and
with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Covington in at the small forward. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half. Now a timeout called by Memphis. You know, when you look at the back, balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do. And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Memphis moving it around. Fires for three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Powell down low. He's covered by Clark. Powell, no one around him, and it's good off the back of the rim and in.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Morant against Covington. Valanciunas, good, and a nice assist from Morant. Valanciunas has got 5 now.
Stretching the floor, the new concept for Valanciunas. In his first 5 years, he attempted just 4 triples total. And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Morant looking around. No stopping him there. Jammed. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Love the flush there from Valanciunas, leaving no doubt on that play.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time!
Trailblazers trail by 12. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Simons, the pass to McCollum. And the pass to Hollis Jefferson. Outside, Jones. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Here's Jones. Lays it up off the glass. Jones has got his first points in this one.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Simons, defended by Jones. Beyond the arc. Cantor, great positioning on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Allen outside, jacks up a 3, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Allen's got 14.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
There's 53 seconds left here in the third quarter. Passes to McCollum. Hollis Jefferson with it. Shot clock at 5. The shot's good from Cantor.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Here's Jones. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jones has got 4 points this quarter.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And it's Simons missing. Memphis leading by 13. Here's Brooks. Got a hand on it, and they'll keep possession. Here's Allen. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And here's McCollum for 3. And he makes that one.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And it's Rondé Hollis Jefferson with a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Allen inside the three-point. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is. And so it's Memphis. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Now a timeout called by Memphis. One of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan.
Oh, the power on that throwdown!
Filthy, guys. Just filthy.
Man, you said it, GA.
I mean, to do that in a dunk contest, no worries. But to do it in a live game, that takes a lot of confidence.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Picked his pocket. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it, the fast break chance. Wow. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Dishes it to Valanciunas. Bain, he's guarded by McCollum. A 3-ball. Clock at 6, and it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 9. Lillard outside. To the left side wing. Nurkic finds Anthony. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
That free throw good from Anthony. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Covington against Morant. Memphis moving that ball around. Back to Valanciunas. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Valanciunas has got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, as ice cold as he was in the first half, that's how hot he has been since the break. No one can match up with him right now.
Here's Lillard. Offensive rebound.
You want your bigs playing big. Rips it down in traffic.
Back to Morant. In, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Lillard the pass to Nurkic. Here's the break. Here's Clark. It's good.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
That was great anticipation on the steal. A gamble that paid off.
Lillard outside. And the shot goes in.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
Here's Morant. And good that time. Morant's got 23.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Lillard outside. Down low. And finished off by Nurkic.
With excellent footwork, Nurkic remains effective in those pick and roll situations.
Morant against Covington. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 14.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant against Covington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Memphis.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Ja Morant.
You love to see this kind of leadership, directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Good on the three-point shot.
And Anthony is certainly capable of sinking the triple. The D has to respect that quick release and get out on it.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range, Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
From deep. And that one is off. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Sure is. Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Ibaka. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jackson, and it's Beverly in at the point guard position. And for Denver, Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Monte Morris, and it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Harrison in at the 2.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
Beverly, it's stolen by Morris. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Jokic is running. Connects from three-point range. Jokic has got 5 now.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
Now here's Jackson. He doesn't hit that one. And Denver the other way now. Harrison passes to Porter and finished off by Porter.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon. After that breakout 2019 season, his numbers just didn't hold up.
And, you know, Greg, the issue was his shooting. You know, Gordon had a tough time from distance, especially from three-point range. Some of that is maybe mechanics, but also shot selection a part of it. And I also thought he was a little more passive with the ball, maybe a little more indecisive. But, again, he's a young player, really young player, so I'm thinking it was probably just an off year for him, and he'll bounce back in good fashion.
Now here's Jackson following the miss by Jokic. Can't hit from in close.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Lob pass to Gordon. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Right side, Jackson. Ibaka outside. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Beverly against Morris. 4 on the clock. And that one's good. Beverly's got his second basket.
Like how Beverly takes on challenges. This guy's a pit bull in his competitiveness. Aggressive at shooting over the defense, even when they're all in it.
Now here's Gordon. Passes it to Jokic. Shot, high post. That's good on the jump shot. Jokic has got 7 points in the game. Clippers trail by 5. Jackson drives in. Over in the corner, Batum. The pass to Beverly. Here's Jackson. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And Shaquille Harris gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. George against Barton. That one drops for him.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Here's Murray. Paul George making his last shot. McGee with no one around. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Clippers trail by 3. It's George on the wing. Martin defending, and that one's good. George.
At 6'10", George is really capable of dominating inside. I mean, defensively, you need to try to push him out of his comfort zone, get him out of that lane area.
Now here's Murray. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. And again, Paul George. George has got 6.
And George really good at recognizing his fast break opportunities and torching the defense with his speed and athleticism in transition.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Kennard. Green with the block. For 3, Murray. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now here's Rondo, the fast break opportunity. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, you know, Rondo's a multi-time league assist leader. If you're open, he's getting you the rock.
2 free throws coming up, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, a very capable passer. DeMarcus Cousins does a solid job recognizing where to go with the ball.
No good there. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Clippers lead. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the
mentality of how we play, how we move.
Greg, sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Denver, Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Green, then there's Paul Millsap, and it's McGee in at the 5. Pass to McGee. Rondo against Murray. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And George with the stuff.
No success thus far trying to guard George tonight. I mean, he is absolutely shredding it.
Murray, the pass to McGee. Murray with it. Guarded now by Morris. Millsap dishes to Murray. Back to Millsap. Pass to McGee. Too long in the paint. He's hit with a 3-second violation. The Nuggets shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And the technical free throw is good. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Here's Murray after the Clippers pick up 2. Over Rondo. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for Murray.
One of the things Murray does well is shoot the mid-range shot. He's actually deadly from there. Can't give him that kind of room.
Cousins finds George. Shot clock at 6. And George with the stuff.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And Denver's out to take their first time out here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
For the Nuggets, Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Michael Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Aaron Gordon in for Green. And the rejection by Ibaka. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Here's Leonard. Nice D from Porter.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, the mobility of Jokic, very impressive. This guy gets to the basket well for a big man.
Jackson against Barton. Porter with the steal. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Here's Murray. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Leonard with the ball. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Batum passes to Jackson. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
Now here's Porter. Hands it from downtown. Porter's got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Jackson finds Leonard. On the wing, Jackson. Martin defending. 5 on the clock. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the 2nd quarter. Jackson looking around. Lots of room. Jokic grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
He's looking for Porter and finds him. Murray outside. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a 3-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Got to respect the strength of Beverly. I mean, when he's on the attack, nothing is slowing him down.
We've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Passes to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic inside. Defended by Ibaka. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Jokic, Paul George, he's been the guy and make
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 20 points and 1 rebound. He's been a different player. That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Jackson in at the 2-guard spot. And so here's Denver. After the basket by Los Angeles. The pass to Jokic. Four on the shot clock.
What an impressive arsenal from Jokic knocking down these shots. He's a threat to score from anywhere.
The Clippers in the lead.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Here's Gordon after the Clippers pick up 2. Harrison in the corner. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
A different look for Denver. Martin's checked in for Harrison, and Murray's subbed in for Morris. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. For 3, Murray gets the three-pointer to fall. Murray's got 17.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Barton against George. Chalk up 2 there. George has got 22.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Murray against Kennard. Here's Jokic. 13 points in the game. It's good.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That'll be his second foul of the game. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Great speed displayed by George on his way to the bucket. Devastating to the defense with those dunking skills of his.
Count that bucket. 26 points for him.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Murray, good.
And with Murray, you have an all-around score. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor, off the catch or dribble.
Now, here's Kennard. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's George, and then George with the jam.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Here's Murray. He's got 19. Back to Barton. Pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Denver needs to get off his shot. Barton finds Millsap. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Millsap's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets. And the Clippers call time here. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Well, you know, he's destroying them right now, guys. This defense has to make an adjustment to try and cool him off.
And the Nuggets with some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. Rivers comes in for Will Barton. And Monte Morris subbed in for Murray. Serge Ibaka has checked in for the Clippers. And they pick up 2. George has got 10 points now just in this quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Gordon with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon is a guy who is going to take advantage of these drives to the basket. Just feast on it. He's got a killer mindset.
Rondo passes to George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Marcus Morris. Leonard comes in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. There's 38 seconds left to play in the third. Up top, Morris. Defended by Beverly. And it's McGee with the jam.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
On the wing, Jackson. Defended by Gordon. Jackson kicks to Beverly. 15 seconds left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. Beverly's got 11.
Tremendous focus from the little man, Patrick Beverly there.
For 3, Millsap. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Jackson following the score by Jamal Murray. And Ibaka kicks to Batum. Jackson down low. Barton defending. On to Ibaka. Pass to Beverly. And it's Denver with the rebound. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Passes it to Jokic to take the lead. Denver the rebound. And Murray with the second chance points. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Hey, Murray's reputation and profile is that of a scorer. I mean, that's what he is, but he's also showing you that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty either.
And the Clippers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And Los Angeles with some changes. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Paul George comes in for Reggie Jackson. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our moves, right now. Kevin?
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And the Clippers call time here. The Nuggets making a switch here. Porter's checked in. And then for Los Angeles, Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Jackson comes in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Porter passes to Jokic. Leonard with the steal. Here's Batum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Paul Millsap picks one up.
Oh, I like the aggression from Batum, getting in there and forcing the defense's hand.
And both free throws good for Nicholas Batum. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. And there's the pass to Jokic. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Murray kicks to Jokic. Lock at 6. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Now, here's Jokic. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Jackson. And it's sent back by Millsap.
Pretty cool to see Millsap turn shots back. I mean, he's a mobile, athletic, big man who is taking pride in his defensive work.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Morris is checked in for Batum. And George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Murray, good. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nuggets.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And also the ball hawking, the way they've come up with the steals, the way they've harassed the ball handler all day, forcing mistakes. They've really done a nice job of taking the ball.
Murray dishes to Millsap. Leonard against Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Beverly the pass to George. 1:31 left.
Oh! Hey, when you've got a player like George, in these moments, you turn to him. He knows how to deliver in the clutch.
Gordon kicks to Jokic. Got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Now here's Murray.
And I tell you what, Beverly is a ferocious defender. I mean, he really gets after it and gets up into you. You're not getting anything easy when he's defending.
George against Gordon. Now here is George. Not a lot of room. Count it!
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside Millsap. Gordon kicks to Millsap. Pass to Jokic. Lets it go with the 3. Hins the 3.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious.
It's tipped. Denver calls timeout. They trail by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
And George, here we go. It's in!
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 1 second left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Well, it does indeed. Thanks, David. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Anthony. Norman Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. And for the Nets, Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Anthony kicks to Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. Harden against Lillard. Here's Anthony.
That's the kind of D you'd like to see from Blake Griffin, hustling over, using terrific energy, and annoying the opposition.
That bucket in no time at all.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's Lillard. And it's James Harden with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
It's Jones on the wing. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Irving. The Blazers getting the bucket. Shoots over Lillard. Again, the Nets for 2.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Back to Lillard. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Harden against Powell. From down in the low post, it goes.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Lillard surveying the D. There's the triple, and that's good. Good, Norman Powell. For 3.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Powell against Harden. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Excellent all-around performance so far. Hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Think about just how much focus Lillard has every year about his drive to be one of the best guards in the league. Whether it's recognized or not by an all-star appearance, really doesn't have an impact on how he approaches the game.
Now here's Harden. Harris finds Harden. Back to Harris. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Lillard. Griffin passes to Irving. Shot clock at 3. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Irving's got 10 points.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Stolen by Harden. It's Jordan on the wing. Now the pass to Irving. 1:10 left here in the opening quarter. And it's Jordan, that time on the assist by Irving.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Trailblazers trail by 11. Pass to Nurkic. The wide open look here for Anthony. The good looking shot. From the wing.
Can't allow that much separation, even as the pass is coming his way. Try and crowd Carmelo as best you can.
Outside for Griffin. Harris passes to Griffin. Irving dishes to Harden. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That is his first foul of the game. So Portland ends up going with the new group. Harden scanning the floor. Passes it to Irving. Takes a 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting. And tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And so it's Brooklyn enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They have been sharp from beyond the arc, putting on a terrific 3-point shooting display. We come back.
I think in the past, anytime I got into it.
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And the Nets have been rolling right along here, haven't they?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Portland, they've got Enes Kanter. Hollis Jefferson is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession. And then C.J. getting slick.
Harden the pass to Irving. Three-pointer. And the Nets, another 3.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Pass to Kanter. And here's Hollis Jefferson, defended by Griffin. McCollum against Harden, and Kanter throws it down.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick. He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Inside, Kanter, and Kanter throws it down.
The sheer strength of Kanter really coming through there. Throws it down with intent.
Nets leading by 8. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
Count it.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
There's the pass to Canner. He's looking for McCollum and finds him. Shoots over Shamet. And that one off the back of the rim and in. McCollum's got his second basket of the game. Dinwiddie passes to Durant. No good with the triple. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Trailing here by 8. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. It's stolen by Green. And here we go. Dinwiddie heading to the hoop. Finishes the break with a slam.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Trailblazers trail by 10. Pass to McCollum. Shoots over Shamet. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. McCollum's got 4 this quarter. Brooklyn's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Dinwiddie left side. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 10.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. Claxton the pass to Durant. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
On the pick and roll, you almost have to play Durant to shoot, but his ability to create opportunities for others is also elite.
There's the 3. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from McCollum.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Dinwiddie outside. There's the triple. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Of course, Kevin Durant, one of the game's greatest scorers of all time, but his ability within this offense to make plays, elevating the team.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Canner in the corner. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
So Portland ends up going with the new group.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Jones against Durant. Over Jones. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Lillard attacking. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good. What a game it's been for Kyrie Irving. He had 18 points and 1 assist. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Landry Shamet. Durant is out there with Green, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Durant for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Durant's got 5 now.
Love it. KD firing away right now. Has the confidence and the touch and buries those triples. Sometimes it comes in bunches.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Back to Green. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Dishes to Green. Anthony with the block.
How about Melo rising up quick to that one there? Nice shot block.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Nobody near Lillard. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Claxton. Poked away. Shamet kicks to Green. Claxton the pass to Shamet.
The third quarter has not started well. Just 1 of 4.
And it's Jones finishing it off.
Great to see when Melo spots his open teammate. Good at noticing the overcommitment that time.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Durant with a wide open look. But they recover it. Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
It's blocked. High post, KD. Kicks it to Dinwiddie. Back to Durant. Lets it go with a 3. Dinwiddie finds Durant. Yep, that one goes.
Yeah, I don't think KD's going to panic with any offensive opportunity. So cool in that possession there.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Greggy, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And now a 10-point Brooklyn lead.
And Kyrie doing a good job of just setting everybody up, making sure there's a great pace and tempo to each possession offensively.
Jordan against Lillard. From downtown, Brooklyn with the rebound. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Harris, the layup off target. Trailblazers trail by 10. Powell finds Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Pass to Irving from outside the arc. Offensive rebound, Nets. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And how about that beautiful display for us of DeAndre Jordan and that wingspan getting to that ball.
Out to Anthony. 54 seconds left in the third quarter.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
The Nets shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Well, the adventure begins when DeAndre gets to the line, but I think he's wanting to work hard on his free throws, so it's not a substitution in the last 2 minutes of a game. He wants to get confident stepping up and knocking him down.
And the foul called on Blake Griffin. That's his first foul. Trailblazers trail by 9. Kicks it out to Covington. Here's Simons, covered by Irving. McCollum outside. Buries it from three-point range. McCollum's got 15 points.
CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
Irving finds Harden. Beyond the arc. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And the Nets lead by 9.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And so it's Brooklyn, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got Robert Covington. Ennis Cantor is out there with Hollis Jefferson. Then there's McCollum, and it's Simons in at the 5. Here's Irving, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Irving's got 20 points.
Feels like he's taking nothing but shots he knows he's going to knock down. Kyrie playing sharp here.
Here's Simons, and he makes that one.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Harden the pass to Irving. Harden kicks to Irving. Nets with the new shot clock. Takes the 3. And James Harden good for 3.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Pass to McCollum. Puts up a 3. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Irving dishes to Harris. Back to Irving. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. And now a 12-point Brooklyn lead.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Simons, defended by Griffin. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Brooklyn making some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. And Durant subbed in for Joe Harris. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Norkic checked in for Ennis Cantor. Anthony comes in for Hollis Jefferson. Powell, he's checked in for C.J. McCollum. And Damian Lillard subbed in for Anthony Simons. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And so here's Portland. They kick it out to Green. KD on the wing. And that one goes long.
his touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
Melo getting up there at 6'8", rising up and getting to the rim for the throwdown.
Harden outside. Irving passes to Harden. Back to Irving. And contact on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Lillard becoming better at staying patient, knowing that at any point in a possession, he can take advantage of somebody. That time he found the open man.
Irving kicks to Harden. With this stuff.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Lillard attacking. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Harden the pass to Irving. Here's Claxton. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Nets.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Harden dishes to Irving. And the Nets, another three.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Powell with the steal.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one? And McCollum's pace hasn't changed even under pressure.
Well, this one is winding down now. Brooklyn can watch the clock run out. Here's KD. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw.
I feel like Kyrie is just never afraid of the challenge in front of him. Tougher the situation, seems like the tougher he played.
Here's Harden. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was up for grabs. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for And it's Porter in at the 3 spot. And for Memphis, Brooks is out there with Clark. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's John Morant. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it. Okay, once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2 and you're 7'2, I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Millsap finds Murray. To the middle, fires from the line. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Memphis the other way now. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
So good at making plays in the open floor, whether Morant's running the break or finishing.
Brooks against Murray. Outside for Millsap. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Back to Morant. And that one drops for him. Morant's got his second bucket.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Here's Murray. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you have to bring much faster help than that.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, this is why Morant's teammates love to play alongside of him. I mean, exceptional vision, and he's incredibly unselfish.
Murray against Brooks. Outside Porter for the 3. Morant with the steal. Porter with a block.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet.
At the elbow, Jokic. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively. Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So timeout called here, the first for Memphis.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see. What they go with.
Aaron Gordon, who's checking in for the Nuggets. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. It's a 5-point game. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Brooks against Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And add Valanciunas to the list of traditional bigs who are trying to stretch out their games. Last year, he shot more threes per contest than in any other season. And he actually hit them in a decent clip.
Murray against Brooks. Murray surveying the D. To the inside. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive. And even though Valanciunas has added the three ball to his game, his value to this team really lies elsewhere.
Well, yes, you better know where his bread is buttered and stay in his lane, because no question he's there to be a space eater. Look, think about it. He gives you high-level rebounding, efficient scoring inside. But if he wants more minutes on the floor, the improved jump shot is key for him.
And here's Morant after Michael Porter made the last three-pointer. Back to Morant. And the shot goes in. Morant's got 8.
Has closer in, Morant finding a way to score. He has fantastic touch around the team.
And the basket by Gordon.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
And the Grizzlies leading by 7. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Oh, Porter in position, up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And the precise passing of Murray, really moving the ball well around the floor.
It's Brooks on the wing. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. For 3, Murray.
With strength and physicality, Brooks causes problems on the defensive end.
And so it's Memphis, heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Or just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's JaMychal Green. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at center. Paul Millsap's checked in for Denver. Shaquille Harris comes in for Will Barton. Now here's Morant. 10 points for him. Stolen away. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Oh, you love seeing Valanciunas spike it back. When he's active on this end, it makes a difference.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
The pass to Jokic. This one for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Another in the long line of big men who can drain the 3. That makes him a very tough cover.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost leadership. It's so valuable at that spot, and you know you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
He's not much of a dunker, but Anderson will pick his spots nicely and then displays great shot selection.
Now, here is Morris. Outside Millsap. Over Anderson. Millsap finds McGee. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the rejection by Jackson. Just 4 to shoot. Memphis leading by 10. 3 on 3. Here's Melton. Sinks the triple. Melton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside for Millsap. Over Anderson. McGee dishes to Morris. And another miss by Denver.
Come on, you got to get up on him and play some defense. They won't get away with that next time.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Porter comes in for Green. Martin's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And Murray's subbed in for Morris. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
Now, here's Porter. 5 points in the game. 1:57 left to play here in the half. Murray against Morant. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Will Barton.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's Barton. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. In the corner, it's Gordon. And again, Denver, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Here's Melton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And though he's very active at the offensive end, Melton probably makes his biggest impact defensively.
I agree, G.A. He works hard, shows good instincts, and uses the passing lanes very well. He's also disruptive with his speed, his length, and I like that he can play physical. He can get you out of your rhythm.
There's Morant. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Allen. Now Jackson. The 3 drops in the tray. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He could be an ace when he gets a good look at 3.
In the corner, it's Gordon. Back to Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. It's Porter outside. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, because it's so hard to prevent transition scores. Whenever you get an opportunity to get out and run, you take it.
Denver calls timeout. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. And Denver also making a switch. Millsap's checked in. The Nuggets trail by 19. Murray outside. Pass to Porter. The high post shot, and it falls over the rim and in. Porter's got 7.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Now here's Jones. Nobody near Allen. Off target with his 3. Barton kicks to Jokic. Passes it to Murray. Excellent D that time from Jones.
They say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should have been easy.
And so it's Memphis.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. There was no stopping John Morant in the first half. He had 14.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Guys. John Morant has been sensational.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Jonas Valanciunas is out there. With Clark. Then there's John Morant. Then it's Brooks. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Now here's Morant. Here's the three. Murray with the defensive effort. And so it's Barton bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. They trail by 14. Back to Murray. Outside, Porter shoots the three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Now here's Valanciunas. Fires the three. Good on the triple. Valanciunas has got 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
For these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Millsap has the open look. And again, Denver with the triple.
Rock solid start for them. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
Murray outside. And there's the pass to Jokic. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Valanciunas passes to Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
Murray outside. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut back down to 14 after they get the hoop from Porter. Morant against Barton for three, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Murray kicks to Jokic. The 11-footer, and there's Murray on the assist by Jokic. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Bain, and again it's Memphis with the three.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. Pass to Jokic from past the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Morant against Barton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 24.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Brooks against Murray. Millsap in the corner, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Now here's Murray. Just 2 to shoot. No coverage that time. Jokic has got 5 points now this quarter. Morant against Barton. Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Murray against Brooks. Porter passes to Jokic. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Now Morant. 14 points for him. Bain. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And at the end. The third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Memphis out in front, running away with this one. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Bill Barton is out there with Murray, and it's Porter and at the small forward. In the corner, Murray with it. It's intercepted. And here we go. Morant heading to the hoop. He was all alone on that one.
Man, I love watching this kid play. Morant, he's just electric at the offensive end. He's having a night.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Porter. Over Morant. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Son. Changes for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Clark. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Dylan Brooks. Memphis leading by 22. Morant outside. To the left wing. And he lays it straight in.
And how about the body control? Morant, even when under duress, stays calm, cool, and collected.
Now here's Murray. He kicks to Porter from 18 feet away, and he hits the jump shot. Porter's got 10 points here in the second half.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Outside, Porter. The three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're giving him a little too much space out there. That's his third triple since halftime.
It's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
And just another example of why you run plays through Morant. I mean, he makes great decisions with the ball in his hands.
Millsap in the corner. Jokic trying to free himself up. Here's Barton. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
Toughness and energy on the boards, and an easy putback to show forward.
Morant against Barton. Bain. It's good from long range. 33 points for him.
And until he cools off, I'd keep the ball in his hand.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. And Anthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Clock is at 3. Here's Jokic. Jackson knocks it loose, and he's able to get it back. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Bain. Millsap grabs the miss. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Barton, wide open, he fires, hits it from three-point range. Barton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Millsap is a team player, someone who is very willing to make the right pass to an open teammate.
Back to Morant. Dishes it to Valanciunas.
Whether he's starting or...
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it has to be frustrating to catch fire when the game is already over. I mean, it's not the outcome they win.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
Now here's Murray. Porter dishes to Murray. And it's Denver scoring again.
And let's be honest, Murray has never seen a shot he didn't like, especially these mid-range jumpers.
Here's Morant. Bain. Good, another from 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Murray right side. And it goes down 2 points. Great game for him, double-double now. 10 points and 14 assists. And finished off by Morant.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
That's why they're in the driver's seat right now, looking to put this one away.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Orders.
Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. And for the Clippers, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's Jackson in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Jackson. Back to Batum. Outside Jackson. Kicks it to Ibaka. 3-pointer. No good on that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Outside Irving. For 3, Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
And Jackson gets it to go.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Harden against Leonard. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him, and he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Well, you think about the work Serge Ibaka has put in to enhance his three-point shooting. He has now become a modern NBA stretch 4.
Now, here is Harden. Irving drives in, and easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Beverley deciding where to go with it. Outside Leonard. Pass to Jackson. Outside for Batum. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Just 5 on the clock. And Jordan sends it back.
But DJ twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Passes to Irving. A step-back shot here, and he knocks down the jumper.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Outside Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
Here is Harden. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Outside Irving. Clock at 6. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And then Griffin with the dunk.
That's just great savvy in a pick-and-roll situation run perfectly by Kyrie Irving.
Outside Batum. And he uses the glass on the layup. Batum's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, you love what this guy is doing right now. He's taking smart shots, shooting a high percentage, starting to cook.
Pass to Irving. Over Beverley. The kick out to Irving. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
The Nets shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Clippers trail by 3.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500. And have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
Good on the second free throw. 1:04 left to play in the first quarter. Jackson passes to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Out to Ibaka. He dishes it to Batum. 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing, and his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there, kind of a glue guy.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Both free throws good from Batum.
Just solid, really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And the pass to Irving, fires the 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Well, there's a length and an intensity that Serge Ibaka brings to the table. And as a solid teammate who contributes on both ends, this is a guy you want on your team.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Irving. 16 seconds left here in the first quarter. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Here's Jackson. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Right back after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverly. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in at the 2 spot. Nets trailed by 4. Harden surveying the D. Irving from long range. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leading aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, you know, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, you know, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. Here's Dinwiddie after the basket by Los Angeles. George against Durant. Over George. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Durant.
Well, those jumpers, they might as well be layups for Kevin Durant. That's his comfort zone.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
The Clippers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. That free throw good from George. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Now, here's George. After the miss from KD. Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. George against KD. They swipe it. And here's the fast break. Moving it up. Shamet the pass to Claxton. Shamet with it. He's guarded by Cousins. Back to Shamet. Outside, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. It's George on the wing, guarded by KD, and it's sent back by KD.
Boy, the long arms of Kevin Durant twice on the pipes.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. KD against George. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 7.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And then Durant with the dunk.
Well, this is what makes Kevin Durant maybe the greatest all-around scorer in the game today. Equal proficiency from every spot on the floor.
There's 1:26 left now here in the second. George.
And Green's defense, very important to this team's success. The way he gets up in the face of whoever he's guarding, it becomes infectious to the rest of his guys.
And it's Cousins with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Dinwiddie against Rondo. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded closely. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
On the wing, George. Defended by Durant. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Up and in on the way up. George has got 9.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Dinwiddie with it. Scored the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. So for the Nets. Passes it to Jackson. He kicks it to Leonard. Back to Jackson. 6 to shoot. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
And here's Harden for three. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And a huge three.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. At the end of the period, they were up by... And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Griffin, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan, and it's Harris in at the small forward. Now, here is Irving. The score now all even. Irving's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Brooklyn.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a three-point play.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
It's the Nets now after the Clippers pick up two. Harden dishes to Irving. Got it. Good job in the low post. Irving's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
And that one's good. Beverly.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverly finding a driving lane and finishing.
Harden the pass to Irving. Back to Harden. Inside. For the lead. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Great play calling, great execution, leads to 4 for 4 to start this half.
Harden against Beverly. Ibaka outside. Oh, good on the triple.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Jordan with the bucket.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. And that one falls for Jackson. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Timeout called, the Nets.
Started.
Brooklyn's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. On the wing, Harris lets it go from deep. Rondo with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on James Harden.
Well, make no mistake, Paul George is a physical guy. He will not shy away from contact on these moves.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And it's Harden with the ball for the Nets. They trail by 1. Pass to Irving. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Kicks it to Griffin. 5 on the clock. In the corner. Harden. Back to Irving. Right side, Griffin. The pass to Harden. A second chance effort, and it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet? You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Outside, George. Dishes to Cousins. Clippers moving the ball around. And the Clippers call time here. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. .114 left in the third. Jackson misses.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You have to respect Kevin Durant's ability to pick up fouls, and I love seeing him drive with authority.
So he gets them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Leonard finds Jackson. Kicks it out to Leonard. Top of the key, Ibaka. Here's Jackson. It's blocked. For Brooklyn, they had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Here's George. And it's sent back by KD. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 19 seconds left to play in the third.
And really, this is the time to push it. Try to extend that lead.
You know, they can make things much easier on themselves in the fourth if they just have a few more possessions like that.
And it's George finishing it off.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Dinwiddie left side. Out to KD. He got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Brooklyn heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Rajon Rondo is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Cousins in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the Clippers call time here.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. We've got to be quicker into transition. Push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Durant, and finished off by KD.
Yeah, Kevin Durant makes that dunk look easy. He's so big, you can't do anything about it.
Right side Jackson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
2 shots.
And the first one drops. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Dinwiddie outside. Outside, KD. Shoots over Leonard. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. Durant in the corner. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The first free throw is good.
Well, you're playing right into Kevin Durant's hands when you put him at the free throw line. This guy has always been terrific at the charity stripe.
The Nets making a switch here. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Griffin comes in for Green. James Harden, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Durant. Clock at 4. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Kevin Durant is so crafty. He is outstanding at forcing the issue and drawing fouls.
And KD drops them both. Clippers trail by 9. Jackson looking it over. Ibaka for 3. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Timeout called, the Nets. A different look for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Batum. And George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Harris is checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter now. Launches it. Drills it from outside. Harris has got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
We all know Joe Harris is a dead-eye shooter from distance who helps space the floor. What a look.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Irving against Beverly. Irving kicks to Harden. Jordan dishes to Harden. Count that one.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
George looking over the floor. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 1:47 left in the 4th quarter. George, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's not an easy play. Paul George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
Leonard against Harden. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. And here's Beverly. And the rejection by Harden. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. 1:19 left in the fourth. At the elbow, Irving. KD against George. On the wing, Irving. Just 5 on the clock. KD passes to Irving. Over Beverly. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Nets.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for James Harden.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
But they'll get another chance. George with no one around. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, you love how Paul George gets his feet under him first on these catch and shoot. His pre-shot routine is so important.
Beverly against Irving. To the paint, here's Jordan, and it's Jordan with the jam.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And George, here we go. Nice defense from KD. From deep three-point range, off target. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it. He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Powell is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Anthony in at the power forward position. And for Memphis, they've got Brooks. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Clark. Then there's John Morant. Now here's Morant. Bain. That three off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board.
You love to see that kind of elevation from your point guard. John Morant's a reliable finisher.
Lillard against Brooks. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Anthony. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 5. That shot missing, and it's Memphis the other way. And now just over a minute played here in the first. And that one's good by Clark.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. And then Lillard slams it in.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Covington with the steal. And here is Powell. Lillard outside. Lillard again missing. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Morant with a wide open look. Offline with his 3. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Now here's Lillard. He's guarded closely. And that one hits back iron.
Easy chance from mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Lillard's gone 2 of 5 from the floor. Powell against Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Powell finds Lillard. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set. Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking, and the game continues on.
They're getting him shots in his spots. That's understanding your personnel.
Bain, good, and a nice assist from Morant. He has 5.
Shows incredible vision for a younger player. Ja Morant's a skilled distributor.
The pass to Pop. There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Count that one.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
Now here's Powell. Defense is right there. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Morant. Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Powell, the pass to Lillard. From deep. Nurkic. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, that's a tough call there.
Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Memphis Grizzlies. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go...
I know that when the main guy...
I think he's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. They've got Anthony, Damian Lillard out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting. Because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the 2 of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then. He's
a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about. We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Hollis Jefferson's got his first 2 points. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Stolen by McCollum. And it's the Trailblazers on the break.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Here's McCollum. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Morant outside. Bain from outside off the mark. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. 3-point lead. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Clark outside. 5 to shoot. Now Morant. He's got 10. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 11 points in the game.
And doing a much better job from 3-point range than they were in the first. It's going to help them chip away at that lead.
To the wing right side. Hollis Jefferson kicks to McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. McCollum's got 6.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Morant.
And how about the body control? Morant, even when under duress, stays calm, cool, and collected.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So Memphis. This ends up going with the new group for the Trailblazers. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Down low, it's deflected. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Melton. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Terrific steal to start the break. The eye-hand coordination, the long arms. Anderson is tricky.
Lillard attacking. And the rejection by Jackson. There's Allen. That's good on the assist from Jones.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Here's Lillard. 12 points for him. In the corner, Powell with it. All by himself. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
A beautiful pass to lead his teammate right to the hoop.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Now here's Lillard. 36 seconds left in the first half. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, quick thinking, wins game, assist. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Memphis leading by 3. Jones with it. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Allen. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. Anthony leading the charge. And that one's good. Lillard.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
On the wing, Jackson. 3 seconds left. And it's good on the way in.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
That will count. No good on the last second attempt there. And a close game so far. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, there was no stopping Ja Morant in the first half. He had 12. And that does it for our half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. One guy who's getting it done is Lillard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Anderson and Jackson inside. Then there's Allen. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Melton in at point. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. Allen passes to Jackson. And another basket for Memphis.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Anderson. Memphis leading. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Now, Ja Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has beneath no one tattooed on his arm. He says, my dad always told me that I was trained to go. Basically, that I'm built for the moment. And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, DA. Thank you.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
Allen dishes to Jones. Powell with the steal. And here's the fast break. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's
the
case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. From the arc. It's good. That's 8 baskets for him now. 8 for 15 shooting.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
And Lillard kicks to Anthony. And the rejection by Valanciunas. Lillard surveying the D. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And once they roll the ball out there, Lillard turned on the switch. He is doing it all tonight.
Bain defended by Covington. Here's Morant. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
As young as Ja Morant is, I'm impressed. He came in ready to lead a team. And these guys, they follow him.
Good work there as it goes.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Lillard attacking. Nobody near Nurkic. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Nurkic has got 5 points in the quarter. The Grizzlies have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Bain. Good. Nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so they foul intentionally. Timeout called the Grizzlies. Damian Lillard's checked in for Portland. Portland trailing here. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the 3rd. To the middle. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
If the keys to your offense are in Lillard's hands, you're going to be in pretty good shape. Check out how well he runs the pick and roll there. That's just a perfect way to play.
Drills the three-pointer. He's got 20.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Lillard against Brooks. Fires from deep. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Morant scanning the floor. Bain. They get it back. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Clark's got 6.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And a wide open look for McCollum, and another 3 for Portland.
Potent with and without the ball, McCollum is a tremendous spot-up shooter.
Morant against Lillard. Bain, good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 2.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Lillard against Brooks. McCollum outside. Here's Cantor. And Portland again with the bucket.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got McCollum, Ande Hollis Jefferson out there with Ennis Cantor. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the point guard.
They continue to battle out there. So close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
They get it back. Valanciunas, good.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And Portland has possession. Here's Simons. And here's McCollum for three. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Simons. Guarded by Morant. 6 on the shot clock. Another shot. Tips it up. It's good on the putback. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Lets the three fly. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Taylor Jenkins just reviewed his plan with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Passes it to Nurkic. Kicks to Powell. Dishes it to Carmelo. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot and finished off by Nurkic.
And uses balance along with fluidity to finish at the rim. Nurkic is a unique big.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. A.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Norman Powell. Lillard comes with the double team. Conchar, the pass to Anderson. Here's Conchar. 5 on the clock. Anthony on the double team. And the basket is good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Lillard outside. To the paint. Here's Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
And the swag Nurkic plays with, it's infectious. He doesn't back down from taking a big shot.
Pass to Conchar. Covington with the steal. Here we go, all alone. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist from Covington. Nurkic has got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're trailing by 5. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group.
Huge bucket there from the big Lithuanian. Valanciunas is stepping up.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Morant against Covington. Bain can't tie it up as that one misses. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:27 left here in the fourth quarter. Portland leading by 3. Here's Lillard from the high post. He drills it. Lillard's got 33.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Morant outside. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He has 29.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here is Lillard. Down low. Count!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And Valanciunas now atop the key. Memphis moving it around. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
This is why he has the ball. Ja Morant, he loves to deliver in these moments.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Here's Nurkic. Got it!
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Morant. Yes!
Elite ball handler who can hit from every spot on the floor. Morant lighting them up tonight.
Now, Nurkic. Over in the corner, Lillard.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
That's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Wearing the number 0 for a reason. Damian Lillard has it on his back for his city, Oakland. Just the latest star from the town.
Bain tips it, but no good. And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve. And it's Harrison in at the shooting guard position. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. And it's Ibaka. And there's Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. And the shot is good.
And when you leave a man open, Batum finds it. Great feel for the game.
Here's Harrison, guarded by Jackson. Harrison kicks to Porter. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. And the dunk by Jackson.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Ibaka against Jokic. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that one drops.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Morris kicks to Harrison. Pass to Jokic. Fires for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Jokic has got 5 points so far.
Jokic has such nice instincts for a big guy. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Right side Jackson. Beverly finds Jackson. 5 to shoot. Out to Ibaka. Passes it to Leonard. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Ibaka, no luck. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Jokic passes to Porter. Here's Jokic. No one near him. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. He's got 7.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Jackson gets the bucket.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Morris. Makes it off the glass.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Beverly. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Jackson kicks to Ibaka. Took him no time at all on that one.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Up top, Morris. Defended by Beverly. Here's Jokic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Jackson. Banked in off the glass. Jackson's got 6.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Morris finds Jokic. The tray. The shot comes out.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time. Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 8 and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
This is his first free throw of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And so Jackson nails both of them. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. McGee in the corner. Outside Millsap. Stolen by Beverly. Fast break, here we go. Jackson against Millsap. Jackson kicks to Beverly. Jacks up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 13 points in the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action after this word. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Clippers.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Paul Millsap out there with JaMychal Green. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's JaVale McGee. And it's Murray in at the point. And here's George for three. He can't hit that time. Now Denver takes it the other way. Murray dishes to McGee. Back to Murray. It's Barton on the wing. And he's going up for the alley-oop. And the slam dunk by McGee.
And this kind of athleticism at the center position, it's pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Outside, George. And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Jokic has checked in for Denver. Here's George. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. It's stolen by Green. Murray against Rondo. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers leading by 4. Right side, George. The shot that time, not on target. Now Denver takes it the other way. Barton kicks to Jokic. The Clippers shooting the lights out in this one, 77%.
Oh, what a dunk! Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Pass to Jokic. Over Cousins. The Nuggets with another miss.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
The shot by George, no good.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass. Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Clippers with the ball. George with the ball. And the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink. especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. And Denver with a change here, too. Harrison's checked in for Wilbart. And here's Millsap from the arc. Here's Jokic. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Jokic has got 13.
Jokic fully capable of knocking down the mid-range jumper. Tremendous confidence from here. You got to D him up better than that.
Here's Jackson. 13 points in the game. It's deflected, and he gets it back. And the shot goes down.
I'll tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Shoots a fader. Jokic, no good.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Here's Beverly. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Paul Millsap picks one up.
And one thing about Beverly, he's not just nasty on defense. He's great at getting the defense to rough him up on the other end, too.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. The Nuggets trail by 8. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
Jackson, it's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Harrison scanning the floor. Deep 2 from Murray. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Love whenever Murray goes straight up with the jump shot off the pass. I mean, he's really good at reading the defense and really good at quick shooting.
Shot's good by Ibaka.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Murray finds Jokic. Over Ibaka. Jokic, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And that one falls for Jackson. 12 seconds left here in the second. Murray, the pass to Jokic. It's stolen by Ibaka. There's Jackson with the 3. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And
it's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back, dude. Reggie Jackson is having one of those nights. He had 20 points. And you think about that.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Reggie Jackson has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Kawhi Leonard, Reggie Jackson out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Leonard kicks to Beverly. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
Yep, that one goes in there. Jokic has got 17.
Jokic doing a nice job getting right to the spot and capitalizing, taking advantage of the high percentage shots.
It's Jackson with the drive. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And it's good, 2 points.
Yeah, you can't leave a lane to the basket available for Beverly, because if you do, he jumps on it quickly.
That one goes. Count it.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Right side Jackson. Back to Beverly. Clippers moving the ball around. Batum against Porter. Ibaka, the pass to Batum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Harrison kicks to Jokic. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Jackson against Morris. Jackson down low. He's got 22. A 3-ball. Morris with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And finished off by Porter.
But when Porter is attacking, the defense is in trouble. Have to respect his ability to put it on the floor.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Big group substitution here for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. Millsap comes in for Michael Porter. Will Barton, he's checked in for Harrison. And Murray's subbed in for Morris. The shot's good.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Murray, the pass to McGee. Back to Murray. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. McGee's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And you see Morris aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
That one goes in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the wide open shot from Morris. No good on the 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Gordon kicks to Murray. It's Barton on the wing. Basket good.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
Rondo passes to Kennard. On the wing, George. Barton defending. And the foul on Will Barton. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Now Murray. 6 points for him. Inside. And stolen by Cousins. Here's George. Denver grabs the miss.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And, you know, really when you look at it, Murray is quite crafty at getting contact on his drive. I like his fearlessness going to the hole.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Solid poise from PG, Paul George. Excellent at converting despite getting hit on the drive.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Beyond the arc, Rondo kicks to George. Here's Cousins. Slammed home, and he draws the foul chance. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Murray dishes to McGee. He can't get that one. And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Denver will start the fourth quarter now. We've got Will Barton, Aaron Gordon out there at Porter. Then there's Murray, and it's Jokic in at the center. Here's Murray, and that one good.
He's super hard to guard, is Jamal Murray, because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Here's George. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. I'm going to agree with you. And the Clippers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Jackson against Barton. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
You know, they're taking care of business in the paint, too. Those are valuable points they've been getting down low.
Misses off the left iron. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Beverly against Murray. Now here's Jackson. He's covered closely. Shots good by Ibaka.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
It's good. And that's now 21 points for Jokic.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Beverly against Murray. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Murray. And he comes up with the deuce.
And even at 6'5", that's not a giant by any means. Murray elevates high inside for these buckets. He's a high percentage shooter down low for sure.
Here's Beverly. That shot off the mark. Murray with the defensive effort. Here's Barton. That one good for two.
Absolutely terrific in transition. When the floor opens up, Barton attacks and doesn't let up.
Beverly against Murray. Outside Leonard. Outside for Jackson. Clock at 6. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And another for Jackson. A streaky score, but when he gets hot, watch out.
Barton. Great D that time from Batum.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
A 3 from Leonard. That shot is off. And the Nuggets going the other way. Jokic with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Clippers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Reggie Jackson.
Boy, from a scoring standpoint, he was absolutely sensational. Made the game look easy tonight. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Leonard on the wing, defended by Gordon. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 16. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That is his first foul of the game. Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Paul George comes in for Reggie Jackson.
Paul George.
Murray against Beverly. Murray kicks to Jokic. Count the basket.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
The 3 from George. Porter pulls it in. So it's Denver now. It's a 14-point game. And he makes the first.
Boy, it was a bumpy start to his career for Michael Porter. I mean, this guy had his entire rookie season taken away because of back surgery and had a big mountain to climb just to get back out on the court. But, you know, to his credit, he made the climb.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's George, and the layup is good.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
There's the triple. Drains the three-pointer.
And it's just competing, and, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Then there's his, and it's Jordan in at the 5. And for the Trailblazers, Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Now here's Irving. Buries the long-range jumper.
Can't drift back on Kyrie Irving when he's handling the ball like that. He's actively surveying the defense and looking for the pull-up.
That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And the rejection by Harden. Three-pointer, Lillard. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Outside Irving. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 7.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Jones. There's the pass to Powell. He kicks to Nurkic. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
At 280 pounds, I think Nurkic is well within his means to score past contact.
Passes it to Jordan. Back to Harden. Outside Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Lillard with no one around. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
Harden finds Irving. And that one, good.
How about 5 straight made from the field to start?
Out to Anthony. Shot on the wing. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel-good.
Harden against Powell. And a wide-open look for Irving. And a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The game now all-time. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project him to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Just more and more complete appreciation for how complete the offensive game of Damian Lillard is. And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Irving. To the inside, Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Here's Lillard. He's got 8. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Lillard's got 11. 1:24 left in the first. Lillard against Irving. Launches a 3. Portland grabs the miss. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And that one is good. He's got 13.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Here's Harden. And the layup's good off the glass.
And one of the most creative scorers the league has to offer. Harden specializes in sinking those tough shots.
Now, here's Lillard. 13 points in the game. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Irving. Three-pointer. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And that one's good. Lillard.
Well, those are the kind of shots that Lillard, when he gets in these hot streaks throughout the course of the season, gets more and more consistent with.
Harden against Lillard. Harden right side. Shot clock at 5. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing.
I think it comes from
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Trail Blazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Trail Blazers, Hollis Jefferson is out there with Ennis Cantor. Then there's McCollum. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Simons in at the 1. And here's McCollum. James Harden getting it to go from deep. McCollum deciding where to go with it. And it's in there.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Over in the corner, Green. To the middle, 4 on the clock. Claxton with the bucket.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Simons. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Kevin Durant with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. They get it back. Here's the 3. Good D by Covington. Portland leading, and even 3-on-3 break. The pass to Claxton. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And here's McCollum. He's got 5. Simons, the pass to McCollum. In the hoop for his 3rd make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. A three-pointer is right on target. Durant's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And Simons has got the ball here for the Portland Trail Blazers. They trail by 1, but they recover it. Cantor, the pass to Simons. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Like the execution there from Cantor. Usually likes to score, this time with the pass.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here's Simons. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Simons has got 5 points so far.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Pass to Durant, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Simons surveying the D. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he gets it to go.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Inside. Claxton with the bucket. He's got 6.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
McCollum finds Covington. McCollum outside. From outside the arc. Offensive rebound. And Cantor able to finish. Cantor's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
And it's not a secret. Cantor is a major factor on the offensive glass thanks to his size, strength, and excellent hands.
Durant with a wide open look. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Here's Simons. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Simons has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Trailblazers. Dinwiddie dishes to KD. To the paint. Shoots over Covington. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Durant.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Now here's McCollum. He's covered by Shamet. Now here's McCollum. He's got 7. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Stolen by McCollum. That one, no good. And that's it for the first half of action. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 18 points, and he doesn't get... And that'll do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So for Brooklyn now, Harris is out there with Griffin. Then it's Jordan, then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position.
Kyrie exceptional at taking the hit and then somehow creating a release angle towards the rim.
The Nets shooting their first free throw this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Portland's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Lillard, the pass to Carmelo. Here's Nurkic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, the determination there by Nurkic pressures the D into getting a little bit too physical with him on that shot.
And both free throws good for Nurkic. Brooklyn trailing. Harden outside. Pass to Irving. Lets it go with a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Irving's got 24 points.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now here's Irving. He's got 24.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
The Trailblazers shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Think about just how much focus Lillard has every year about his drive to be one of the best guards in the league. Whether it's recognized or not by an all-star appearance really doesn't have an impact on how he approaches the game.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
Not sure what the defense is thinking, or if they are. They continue to let him shoot. That is bad defense.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Started.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Dishes to Irving. Harden kicks to Irving. Down low, Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Yeah, put some students in the classroom because that's exactly how you move the ball. Kyrie terrific at spotting the open man, and then you got to get it to him.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 22. Good.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And the jam by Harden.
And I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Lillard against Harden. And then Lillard slams it in.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Harden against Powell. Irving from long range. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Irving's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn. Portland's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Pass to Nurkic. Lillard outside. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half. Nets have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. It's Harden with the drive and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertive.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Nurkic finds Lillard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Lillard operating with smoothness there makes the defender overcommit, and when you're out of position, you end up fouling.
An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Anthony. Robert Covington's checked in for Derek Jones. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Norman Powell. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's the pass to KD. A miss that time would have put him up. The Trailblazers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the field here in the third, coming out of the break very hot. And the basket by McCollum.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Dinwiddie passes to KD. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
That's tough because that one's preventable. The defense has nothing to do at all with that turnover.
4 seconds left. And the layup good by Lillard. Now it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
And so it's Damian Lillard making... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Rondé Hollis Jefferson. And it's Covington in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Dinwiddie against Lillard. Got a piece of it. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. He feeds it to Green. And Green slams it in.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
3-pointer, Lillard. He doesn't hit that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
Simons, he's checked in for Lillard. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. 6 to shoot. Good on the shot.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. A 2-point game. Looking to end the run. The rebound by KD. The Nets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Claxton, and he goes in for the dunk.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Kicks to McCollum. From deep. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout. the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
McCollum against Harden. Here's Simons. The Trailblazers need to get off the shot. McCollum, no good.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
Griffin staying strong down low, even when he knows the hit is coming. Great concentration and toughness shown there.
The first one falls, so Portland ends up going with the new group. Good on both. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Lillard attacking, and Nurkic has it in the corner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. The Nets on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Got a piece of it. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Clutch bucket by Nurkic on that possession. They needed that one.
Harden against Powell. Irving for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
Harden against Lillard. 1:31 left in the game. Yep, it counts. Lillard's got 38 points.
Look at your watch. It's Lillard time.
Harden against Powell. Harden outside. Here's Irving. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Harris against Lillard. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. Passes to Carmelo. Just 5 to shoot. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Irving against Lillard. Irving can't hit. Blazers on offense. To tie it up. It drops. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
Timeout called, the Nets. And now, a moment to present the new... player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Durant's checked in for Blake Griffin.
At 7 feet tall, Nurkic, not easy to get around. That time throws that one away.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard with it. Oh, off target.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Ice in the veins right there. They're one stop away from winning this thing.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 2. And 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here is Harden. Outside Irving. Here's Jordan. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Oh, DeAndre Jordan sinks that shot. Not the first option, but doing the job.
And so the timeout by Terry Stotts here. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From Portland, we're back. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And it's going to be the Trailblazers off the tip. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant, Harden out there with Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. Outside, KD. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Durant's got 20.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Harden against Lillard. Inside, there's Nurkic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Durant.
Nurkic, another talented player from Europe, playing in Croatia before coming over to the NBA, and the international game continues to make an impact on how it's played here.
Dinwiddie's checked in for the Nets. Harden the pass to Jordan. Back to Harden. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Pass to Harris. Shoots the 3. And the Nets, another 3.
And Harden is more than just a scorer. He's also got some sensational handles and passing instincts. He loves connecting with his teammates.
Lillard against Harden, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Timeout called, the Nets. So for the Nets, Blake Griffin, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Green comes in for Harris. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Irving against Lillard. Outside Irving. The 3 from KD. Rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Nurkic on the clock.
Yes! Nice shot selection there. Nurkic finding a shooting window and making that one count.
Harden scanning the floor. And the pass to Irving. It is now to Green. Irving up top. Covered by Lillard. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Feels like Kyrie locked in right now. No let up in his offensive attack, and he's hot.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Lillard attacking, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at him.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 2-point ball game.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
Durant against Anthony. Money!
Despite a laid-back nature, Durant demands the ball in crunch time. This is why.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game. Timeout called the Nets. They trail by 2. 6 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, your thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Here's Irving. To the inside. Nurkic with the block, and he recovers it. Ends with a big win by Portland in a tight game. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.